Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another edition of the Zombie Dance Party Live. This is like episode 21 or something like that, and it is my final episode before I start school. Start school tomorrow. What am I going to be taking in school? Well, I'll tell you. I'm going to be taking business administration with a human resources specialization. Now, what that means is that I'm going to be eventually, when I graduate, I'll be getting a job as a human resources manager, preferably in a large international corporation that does international travel, because I want to travel. I have to do something that's going to put me behind a desk for the majority of my workday, and I enjoy working with spreadsheets. I think Microsoft Excel is a valuable program for business. I enjoy using it. I enjoy building spreadsheets. I know that makes me a nerd. Excuse me. I know that makes me a nerd, but I don't care. I truly, truly enjoy making spreadsheets. I used to play a game called EVE Online, and when I was not doing the low or null sec security, the more dangerous places to be where PvP is, expected. Um, I think they used to call it Care Bear mining. I was in the high sec areas, but I used to run with a group of people, and we would do really big mining operations. Not as big as the ones that you see in low sec and null sec. If you're familiar with the game, you know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, you're like, what the hell is low sec, null sec? Let's just say I don't want to go into an EVE tutorial. Let's just say low sec, null sec are more dangerous, and leave it at that. Um, so the mining in the game EVE Online, uh, when you're playing with other players, you you have one ship that is like the command ship. Okay, that's the ship that, or you have, well, you can have more than one, but when you're doing the multiplayer and you're doing the mining op, you typically have one player who runs the big command industrial ship. All right, and that ship, uh, basically, you don't actually mine. You provide boosts to the other miners, and you haul all their cargo because the mining ships have very small cargo holds. They're very powerful at extracting ore from asteroids, but they have very small cargo holds. And so the job of the industrial mining commander is to collect all the ore. They refine it usually, but not always, and then they distribute the money that you earn for that mining op to all the people that took part. There's a point to all this, I promise. Now, at the end of the op, you had to figure out who had earned what. I mean, you don't want to just pay everybody equally because some people had the higher level, stronger ships. Some people had higher mining skills, so they were actually able to be more productive. Um, and so you had to keep track of who was producing exactly how much ore per minute or per 15 minutes per hour. And the reason I went through all this is to explain because spreadsheets are a really easy way to do that. I had built a custom spreadsheet for my mining ops on EVE Online, and that spreadsheet, I would put in, I get each miner to tell me what their productivity was, like what their mining lasers were pulling in every cycle, and then I could calculate how much ore they were making per cycle, how much money the entire mining op made per hour, and then I could easily, and I mean the spreadsheet did all the work. I easily divided up the profits from the mining op amongst all the miners using these spreadsheets. So I really did enjoy working with spreadsheets genuinely, and because I enjoyed them so much, I when I took the uh, the advanced 365 courses that my case manager recommended, I scored 100% on the final exam, and I did it in 4.5 hours. We were given 6 hours to do the exam, and I did it in 4.5, and I scored 100%. That's that's not me bragging. That's me illustrating how much I enjoy working with spreadsheets. That it's to me, it's not work. Um, I actually, I remember when I was taking the course, when I was taking the class, I was struggling with a particular command. It was an index. What was it? Index search command. Index max, I think it was. It was being a pain in the ass, and I was struggling to get it to work. And I remember saying in frustration, "Why does this game hate me so much?" And my instructor, he was like, "This isn't a game. This is serious software used for business." I was like, "I know. I'm sorry." I was like, I got busted. I was treating it like a video game. It wasn't even work for me. It was a video game that was testing my patience. So yeah, I've always enjoyed working with spreadsheets ever since I learned how to use them in the first place, which was a funny story in of itself. I got I got hired for a management position, a middle management position at the hotel where I worked. I was a dishwasher, okay, and the chief steward of the hotel retired, and they had a replacement, a really nice lady, and she was pretty nice on the eyes too, but she was really nice, and at the last minute she got a better job offer from somebody else, and so she took it and left the hotel without a chief steward. And they were like, "So what the hell do we do now?" And one of the kitchen managers, saw me working, and I mean, they'd seen me. I'd only been there for I don't know 4 or 5 weeks, maybe, not very long, but I was never late. I worked hard, and I kept my head down, and I did my job. And so this manager said, "Hey, would you consider working as a manager here?" And I was like, "Really?" I'd never thought of myself as management material before. And they're like, "Yeah, our chief steward is gone, and we don't have a replacement, and we need somebody to manage this department. Would you be interested?" So I said yes. And one of the things that I had to learn, there's a point behind this. One of the things I had to learn was how to use Microsoft Excel, because the company used Excel for everything. They had like multiple intranet spreadsheets that all managers had access to, purchase orders. And one of the things that I did not know when I took the job, and I never would have accepted the job if I had known, which is probably why they didn't tell me, but one of my responsibilities as the chief steward of this hotel, and it was a 5-star hotel, so it was a nice place. One of the things that I didn't know is that my job included shopping. Part of my job, I was responsible for $250,000 worth of dishes, plates, bowls, cups, spoons, forks, knives, dishes, for an entire 5-star hotel. It had 6 outlets, um, that the stewarding department serviced, and I didn't know all this. I mean, I knew that we had lots of clients, lots of people that we supplied dishes for, but I had no idea how big the place was. I had no idea how, because I just went to work, washed dishes, went home, dried off, and had dinner. That was why I was going there. I started off there making $11 an hour. I mean, it was nothing. And so this was like this a huge jump in salary. There was also a huge jump in hours. I went from my 30 something hours a week to like 60 hours a week. This is before I was driving truck, by the way. This was when I was a much younger man. And so I learned how to use the Excel, and I thought I was pretty good at it. I really did. I thought I had a pretty good handle on Microsoft Excel. I had no idea how little I actually knew until I took this course earlier this year, and I had so much fun with it. So that's why I chose to go for a diploma in human resources, because I'm already doing the stuff that or I've already done some of the stuff that human resources managers have to do. I mean, I work middle management, and HR managers work with spreadsheets a lot. So yeah, it was just for me. It was a good choice, a natural choice for me, and it fulfills my work restrictions. And with any luck, oh hey, that's where all my gas went. With any luck, I will actually um, flourish in that position. You know, that's what I'm hoping for. I didn't mean to do that. What do we got here? Gas. So oil and gas. So that doesn't look like much, but that's actually 500,000, no, 50,000, 100,000, 150, 250, 290,000 gasoline. I shouldn't need to mine gas for the rest of this series. That might be a bit of an exaggeration, but you get the idea. Like I'm good for gas for a long time. All right, so excuse me, we're gonna grab some iron here. As I said I was going to do, I did do a lot of off-camera mining, not as much as I wanted to do, and I do have to do some more. But I did save some of that boring stuff for this show. And before you disconnect and go off looking for somebody else to watch, allow me to explain, if you would. Um, Actually, you know what? I'm not going to use those. I'm going to make shotgun shells. I learned. I'm always learning. I'm always evolving in this game. I will never believe I know it all. Okay, so I don't want anybody to ever think that if I come across as being arrogant and talking down about what I'm doing, I do sincerely apologize. I don't mean to. It's something that was pointed out to me many years ago that I do. I talk down to people, and it's not intentional. I don't think I'm better than everybody else, and all that. But that being said, I do learn every day. Every time I play this game, I learn new stuff. And some of the stuff that I learn is stuff that I thought I knew, but it turns out I was wrong in what I knew. If that makes sense. And I learned something yesterday that I won't say I thought I knew, but I kind of assumed. But turns out I was wrong, and there's actually a very useful way to put the information to use. So useful way to use information and put it to use. Yeah. All right. Oh wait a minute. I should have put those over there, or the workbenches over here. Anyway, right. I don't have gunpowder. That's why I went mining in the first place. So let's get some coal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some nitrate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get another stack of nitrate, which means I can get me another stack of coal. So how much do I have? 6. So I can do 3,000 or 30,000 in here. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'll do 20,000 each. Because how long is this turret? Or how long is this? Oh, this one isn't even working anymore. That's right. Oh, somehow I miscalculated. Whatever. I don't need it right away. I've got enough ammunition for the next blood moon, even if that takes until then to cook, which I don't remember if it will or not. I'm pretty sure I've got lots of brass. Yeah, I got lots of brass. And I got lots of bullet tips. Yeah, I got lots of bullet tips. And enough paper to make some shotgun shells for my turrets. I should probably find more paper at some point, find a paper mill and go through it. But right now, what I'd like to show you is something that I learned yesterday, which makes mining a lot easier and safer. So hold on to your hats, kids. I just gotta get some turret ammo because Bert and Ernie have I would say quite literally doubled their usefulness. I mean, they are fantastic little troopers um, for blood moons, and I mean, you can clear POIs with the really big fights. You can do that a lot easier with a Bert and Ernie on your tool belt. But there's one thing about it that I've used them before to protect me while I was mining, and oh, I don't have any blackstrap. Oh, I think I need boiled water for blackstrap. There we go. So the turrets will protect you while you're mining. This is a good thing. It can be a little tough to keep them in range, though. I've only got Bert and Ernie. I've been discarding or scrapping my other turrets in this playthrough, which not the brightest of moves. All things considered now, but you'll see what I mean. I do have a second sniper rifle. I haven't put the scope on it. As I realized last Blood Moon, I was going to use that, and then I was like, nope, you don't have a scope. Okay. But I do have the two sniper rifles. The intent, once I get the other one modded up, actually, while I'm waiting for that other stuff, I'm going to put together the mods that I need to make this thing useful. What do we got? What am I missing here? It's got the cripplum, the scope, the rad remover, and the mag extender. Oh, that's missing cripplum. I have the scope. All right. I don't think I have any cripplums left. Nope. Oh, hey, and there's my turrets. Haha. Cool. All right. Oh, I need to get some crafting mats. Steel. Get that. I don't remember what all I need. So when I'm gonna make something and I don't want to look up specific recipes, or if I have to make multiple copies of something, I grab all the common materials. I always forget something though. I mean, I don't need headlights to make mods. I don't think. I think you need headlights to make like flood lamps and stuff. So that one's gonna be busy for a little while. So we'll make drum magazines. How many guys do we have? 1, 2, 3. So we need 3 drums. We need 3 rad removers. And I need a cripplum for my sniper rifle. So I'll make 4 of those. And then I want, what else do I want on these things? Do I have the full trigger group, full auto trigger group? I do. No, I don't. I have the mats for it. I haven't unlocked it. Damn it. Because I don't know whether or not that increases their rate of fire when they're deployed, but turning them into full auto when you're holding them on your tool belt, it's nasty. But I don't have it, so we're not going to be putting that mod on there. That's all right. We'll make do. So we've got all that. All right. So what are we waiting for? This rifle needs a cripplum, which was queued up on this end. Excuse me. I am gonna have to spend the time here. I don't have filler activities that I can do while I'm waiting for stuff to happen in this game. Typically, in a single player game, I don't mind. Like I'll go and make myself a coffee or use the bathroom or just get up and walk around and stretch while I'm waiting for stuff like this to happen. When I'm waiting for stuff to cook, there's not really any sense or point in going out. Um, for like 50 seconds or whatever, 45 seconds to get something going while I'm waiting for that one item to cook or whatever. So I just wait it out. Now I'm going to load regular ammo into this sniper rifle. All right. The reason I'm going to do that is so that I can place mark it. I don't have, no, I don't have any. I want hollow point ammo in this sniper rifle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have one sniper rifle that's AP, one that's hollow point. And then when I need to switch, I don't have to change ammo. I just switch guns. I'm going to do the same thing with my M60s. I'll have regular ammo in one of them and AP ammo in the other. Not going to put hollow points. Well, maybe I will put hollow points in the other. I haven't even started making my bulk shells because I don't have the gunpowder. So let's see how these are doing. Oh, it's just the cloth. That's 10 minutes away. I'm not going to wait for that. I won't wait for the. Which one is that? Of course, it's the drum magazines. It's the one I really need on there. So here, what I'll do is I will put that and that and that in there. Oh, wait. I'm just going to do these as reminders. Oop. So that I remember why I'm making these mods. Because I have a terrible memory. Actually, I have a great memory. I just don't remember where I left it. I can show you my what I learned yesterday about a really cool technique of mining. I can show you that without the extra turrets, but the extra turrets just make it so much bigger and better. And you know how bigger is better. So first we need to find a resource, and what I need is nitrate. I had a nitrate mine. I just can't remember which one it was. I think it might have been this one over here. I was going to mark it, but then I was like, now remember? Really? Those words came out of your mouth, Ive? No, that one is my burnt out one, so I think it might be this one here. I mean, it is right near the house, right? Right near the base. So you'd think I'd be able to remember it, but no, not so much. Okay, I don't need that. Got plenty of ammo, got plenty of turret ammo. Thought I put a ladder in here. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, there it is. There's all that juicy, delicious looking nitrate. Over here is the quite the field of nitrate. Wouldn't you agree? All right. So here's what we do. Load up Bert. Put him there. We go to the other end here. Make sure that Ernie or Bert can still see me. He's still in range. Yeah, we're good there. And then we're going to lay this down here. I don't really need lead, but I will take it eventually. All right. Now, when you have a more extra turrets, what I'd be doing is scattering them in a ring, in a circle. Okay, all pointing toward the middle. All right. Now the intent is you put these all at the edge of where you're going to be mining, like this, so that eventually, like you're going to attract the attention. There was a screamer. You can hear her up above me here, somewhere around here. They're going to dig down here. Okay, they already did it once over there when I was mining the iron. Excuse me. So they're going to do it again. All right. But I didn't stop mining. It never interrupted. They came in after me at night. The screamer screamed several times. It was a very large horde. Bert and Ernie took care of them. And this is how they did it. All right. So I got to drink up because I want to be as productive as possible. I'm only going to drink two, and I'm going to eat one rock candy because I don't want to mine all the whole stream. But I do want to show you how these turrets have made my life so much easier with what I've learned, how to use them. Watch this. Bear in mind that I'm mining without any concern whatsoever for zombie hordes that might show up from screamers. And the last horde that I got interrupted by didn't interrupt my mining at all. Like they came down, they were attacking me. I think I got hit maybe twice, you know. But Bert and Ernie killed them before I had to do anything. So so now it is nighttime. There is a screamer upstairs. They will eventually tunnel their way down here to me. If your mine has a big enough entrance, they will go through that. They'll come through your entrance. But I mean, unless you have just a big open pit, which I've done. I haven't got it this time around, but this might end up turning into one if it caves in. Ah, here we go. You'll see rocks falling where the zombies are digging in. Okay? So you have a couple of choices when you're using this tactic or this technique. You can ignore the zombies and just keep mining, which I have done, or you can go over here and you can give them a hand. I'm getting resources when I'm doing this, so I don't mind. But they give you plenty of warning from where they're going to be digging, right? So you just open up a spot, encourage them to come down, invite them down even. Okay. It's free XP, right? But here's the thing. This is what I wanted to show you guys. You've dug down, you're ready to dig down, and it's kind of a pain. You got to pick up your turrets and you got to reposition them. No, not true at all. Watch this. As long as you don't actually hit the turret, you won't damage it. He drops down to the next level, deployed in exactly the same position. Isn't that cool? So I just come over here, and you literally don't even have to stop mining. You just, when you get to the end of your floor pattern, your whatever, you get to this part, you just have to be very careful where you aim at. You don't want to damage your turret, and get him deployed onto the next level. Then clear away anything around him so he's got his full arc. He can see and shoot with unimpeded throughout his full arc. Oh, I think no, not yet. Come on, guys. Look, I've dug all through all the stone and everything. There's not much more I can do to help you other than come up there and dig the hole myself. If I'm going to do that, I might as well just shoot you myself. Like, come on. I'm trying to do a demonstration of the effect of turrets here in mining. Come on. There we go. Normally, I wouldn't stop mining. I would just keep going, but I wanted you guys to see, right? Like, it's the turrets when you've got overlapping fields of fire like that. I mean, I've been touting the effectiveness and the power of multiple robotic turrets, forever. But they become much more valuable when you're mining because they'll cover you so that you don't have to stop mining. I mean, with these guys set up this way, and I can just bring them down with me every step. I don't worry about screamers. I don't worry about wandering zombies. All I have to do is keep myself between two functioning turrets. And with the multiple turrets tactic, you can have a larger field, you can have a larger mining plot. I don't actually need it, but if I wanted to, like if I were chasing that iron vein that's behind me, it's quite long, and I had to move my turrets a couple of times in order to cover me when I was going down the length, right? So I would just set up multiple turrets, four or five of them in the hallway in specific locations and directions, and then I would just mine the living hell out of that strip because I would just have to make sure that I always had two turrets pointing at me everywhere that I was, right? Or if I couldn't do that, then just make sure that there were turrets within easy reach. Because if I'm mining like this and suddenly I take damage, if it's not from a cave in, it's from a zombie. So I don't even have to stop running or stop mining. I just move forward, get myself into in front of a turret laser like this, and I'm good. You can step outside the laser pointer of your turrets to grab some extra ore as long as you don't hear any zombies or you're not currently being attacked by a horde. You're fine. Oh, I didn't drink or eat a rock buster. I should. That would make it more efficient. Yes, that means I'll be mining for at least 10 minutes, but I had 11 minutes or 12 minutes left on my black strap anyway, so now you don't have to like every level or every layer. You don't have to bring the turrets down. If you wanted to, I can't think of any reason why you wouldn't want to bring them down each level with you. But for whatever reason, if you don't want to, you can leave them up there and then do 2 layers or 3 layers. But you have to remember that the further down you go, the more the turrets have to angle. And this is how I actually learned this technique because I used to put I was afraid that if I undermined the block that the turrets were deployed on, they would fall and break, like they'd be destroyed. And so I would mine down like I'd go like this, a couple of layers. I'd leave the block that the turrets were on, and then when I was ready to, when I thought that the turrets wouldn't be able to cover me or protect me in blind spots, then I would pick them up, mine up the stone or the resource that they were under or on top of, bring them down to bring them down to my level and deploy them again. And it was painstaking. It was annoying to have to go through that, and so I didn't learn this as a for science. It was an accident. I was mining close to my turret like this, and I did the insta block break because of my art of mining book completion. And Bert fell, and I was like, "Oh no!" And then he landed, and he kept pointing his laser, and I was like, "Really? Oh, dude!" And there you have it, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, the magical floating turrets. So yeah, this has upped my mining game quite a bit because when your mining gets interrupted by screamers or random zombies, you get less out of the time that you spent underground. And if you're like me and you're eating candies and you're drinking coffees, you're wasting buff times, killing the interrupting zombies. And it may not seem like much, but I mean, when you consider how much with this mining, with the Art of Mining books completed, when you consider how much ore I'm collecting in 4 or 5 seconds, multiply that by 10, so let's say about a minute per mining operation where you've got resource or you've got buff foods or drinks burning down that you're not actually applying to, like you're not using the buff because you're not mining, you're busy shooting zombies, and B, the time that you are spending killing the zombies is time lost mining. So if you have a specific target you're trying to reach for productivity or amounts of ore, you have to mine for longer than you had anticipated, or you cut short your quota or your goal, which you don't really want to do. If you have a specific number or amount of resources that you want to pick up, you don't want to leave before you've got it, right? So yeah, this I like I said, I just figured this out yesterday when I was mining off camera, and I am so happy that I can just undermine from Bert and Ernie and drop them down to the next level. I don't have to stop mining. Oh, hello there. Somebody named Nathan Kennedy has stopped in to say hello. Hi, Nathan. How's it going? There's going to be a delay, Nathan, between when you post and when I see it. I do have my streaming or my stream chat up on my other monitor, so I will see it as soon as it's made available to me. But there's a delay between when you post and when I answer and you hear me. So lengthy conversations may be challenging, but if you're up for it, I'm willing to stay and talk with you all day because this is what I'm doing for most of the day today is playing 7 Days to Die. I don't know how long I'll be streaming for, but I will I will stay live as long as I'm playing today because I don't have any plans. I do need to go out and go get groceries or later. I was supposed to do that yesterday, but I lost the motivation after I was done streaming and I ate my dinner. Okay, so that is the limit. That is the limit of right there. So I'm going to pick him up and I'm going to bring him back to about there. Let's see. Yeah, still have the other turret in range. Oh, I think Nathan might have already left. I'm sorry, Nathan, if you felt I wasn't answering or responding to you, but like I said, there's a delay from when somebody says something in chat to when I see it, and from when I respond to it to when it's heard, there is another delay. So I apologize. I wasn't ignoring you. Um, I hope you're still there. I hope you come back if you're not still there. I don't mean to, and I will never ignore a viewer. How many stacks do I? Well, you better make some stacks. So the intent, the reason that, like I do these large mining operations, the reason I do them is so that I don't have to mine again for a while, right? And that's the whole point behind using the auger. You can just mine for resources that you need as you need them. Um, as a streamer, I know that is a fairly common technique amongst the 7 Days to Die streamers. Is that's what they'll do. They'll just mine what they need in the moment. I do it slightly differently because if I'm going to be down here, if I'm going to use the buff foods and the buff drinks, I do more than I need, so then I don't have to come back as often. So that is why I do lots of mining, and I do. That's why I go for the art of mining books so aggressively at the beginning, and I continue to do so until I have them, because I enjoy mining. Like I said, I could do this, and I have done this all day. Like an entire gaming session is, I could dedicate just to mining, but that's not very exciting for others to watch. So I've curbed my mining operations considerably for my streams, and unfortunately, that does hurt the building process to build the bases that I like to build and the structures that I like to build, because I rely very heavily on concrete and weapon and guns. I'm I have done a melee build. It was okay, and I may do another one. Who knows? Um, I've never done archery, and I'm thinking about making that a series when I'm finished mine or running this series. I may run an archery ranger type series with bows, crossbows, knives, um, maybe spears. I don't know. We'll see. But try something different. I don't like the bows in 7 Days to Die, so in order to evolve my gameplay, and evolve as a person, you got to do things that are difficult, or try things that you don't like, or try to master the things that you don't like. I think, anyways, like you need to do the difficult. Just because it's easy doesn't mean it's the best. And difficult, it's a challenge to overcome. It's a personal challenge to overcome. It requires a certain level of self-discipline to do something that you don't like doing, just so that you can become better at it in case you ever need to do it. It's how I approach things I'm afraid of too. If I'm afraid of something, I will confront that fear. I will do whatever that thing that I'm afraid of. For example, I'm terrified of snakes. I can't stand them. They give me the heebie-jeebies just looking at them. Um, I get severely creeped out, and gods, if a snake ever touches me, I freak out. Like there was I saw this photo of this one lady online, and I mean she's smoking hot, smoking like delish, but she had a boa, a python, curled around her, and all I could see was the snake. I couldn't, for the life of me right now, I couldn't tell you what color that lady's hair was. I couldn't tell you, what I thought her cup size was. Nothing. There's nothing I could tell you about that woman, because all I remember was that goddamn snake. So, point being, I'm afraid of snakes. And so when I went on vacation, it would have been, well, it's about 12 years ago now, because my son was 16 at the time. Um, I went to this desert town, this desert city, and beautiful place. I absolutely loved the vacation, although I broke my pinky toe in their swimming pool, which the weirdest injury ever. But anyways, the point being, we went to the reptile house, to the reptile museum, and in this reptile museum, I'm sure you can imagine, there were snakes, and there was this one. She's like this famous boa that I don't know, travels the world and freaks people out. Um, and for $20, the handler trainer would put this Brittany, this goddamn snake, on your shoulders and take a picture of you. Okay. And for another $20, you could buy a T-shirt that says "I got hugged by Brittany," and it would say, the location where it was and all that. And so I'm like, the girlfriend I had at the time, she's like, "You need to do this," and I was like, "No, I really don't. It's a snake. Well, you know how I feel about snakes." And she's like, "Yeah, but and she's actually, her name is Tamber, an absolute sweetheart. I miss her. I broke up with her, and I was an idiot for doing so. But Tamber, if you ever hear this, thank you. You did help teach me this." Um, she told me you have to confront what you're afraid of. You can't run from it. You cannot let that fear beat you. You'll still be afraid of it, but you can't let it beat you. You can't let it make you run. And so, despite everything inside me that was screaming to take that nope rope and just swing it across the room as hard as I could, I let the trainer put the snake on my shoulders. The snake started to curl around my shoulders, and I thought it was going for a death grip around my throat. I'm like freaking out inside, but I did not let the snake beat me. I held on. I just, I just kept myself together until they took the picture. And you can see if I don't even think I have the picture anymore. But if I did, you can look at this picture and you can see the absolute terror in my eyes. Like I was terrified. But I did it. I had a snake. I had Brittany on my shoulders. I got the T-shirt that says I was hugged by Brittany, and I'm still afraid of snakes. But at least now, if I had like an Indiana Jones moment where I got dropped into a pit of snakes, I can't imagine any reason or time in my life where I would actually be forced to be physically in contact with a snake. But it could happen, right? So I'm no longer terrified of that happening. I can deal with it. I could go on Fear Factor. No, I couldn't. So the whole point of that really long philosophical rant was I do things that I'm afraid of or that I'm not very good at, and I do it to beat that that negative feeling I have about that thing. You can't let fear stop you from doing something that you need to or want to do. You have to power through it, guys. Is the lesson that I would pass on to anybody. This is a lesson I tried to teach my son. I don't think the lesson took, um, but I don't like being afraid of things, and I don't like the fear of those things controlling my actions. My bucket list. I need to go skydiving. I'm terrified of falling. Like that's a whole other story. But I confronted that fear as well on a smaller scale. Um, I'm not afraid of flying. Like I can be in an airplane and it doesn't bother me at all. I mean, it's jostling and whatnot, but I'm not afraid of it unless the pilot, behaves erratically and I think he's about to commit murder suicide. But um, I'm afraid of falling. Okay, I think it's called acrophobia. I can't do cartwheels. Like even when I was a kid, I couldn't do cartwheels. Being upside down just made me freak right out. Being upside down and in motion. Okay, fan bloody tastic. So I'm afraid of falling. And so to beat that, to confront that fear, I went to a local swimming pool, and those high dive platforms that professional divers or Olympic divers they jump off of those. That it's not like a springboard; it's just a platform that's you know 800 miles in the sky. At least that's how it feels when you're up there. Um, one of those. So I was on one of those, and I went all the way to the top. Don't do anything half-assed. I went all the way to the top, and I looked down at what I was about to do, and I was like, "Are you insane?" The water looked like it was 100 miles away, and I did it. I jumped. I just stepped off the platform and let gravity do its job, and I was terrified the whole way down. Again, like just like with Brittany. I mean, my eyes were rolling in their sockets. I swear, I was just totally freaking out inside. But I did do it, and I was very proud that I was able to do that because that one was a big one for me. because that's more of an everyday problem, right? I mean, falling, that's something that can happen a lot more. Ideally you don't try to fall, I suppose, but yeah, that was my fear. I have a few more, but anyway, the point I was getting at with the fear or with the falling is I need to go skydiving. I don't think my leg is going to like it very much if I do that, but the reality is that it's something I feel I need to do in order to conquer my fear of falling. Have done a good job of working through my fear of falling by doing the diving platform. But I think to truly conquer what I am terrified of that long, 3 or 4 minutes of terminal velocity travel that I can't stop with any means other than a length of cloth with a bunch of strings attached to it. That's terrifying, absolutely terrifying. But I don't like being afraid of things, and I don't like my fears to control my actions. That's what I think. You shouldn't let fear control your life. Oh, I do have some full autos. Nice. Okay. That's handy to know. Didn't know that. Oh, yeah, we grab some 44 because we were out. Still got lots of that stuff. I like having full stacks when I start. It looks better. Okay, that's good. So we've got boxes and boxes of turret ammo. We've got 11,000 ammunition for our robotic turrets. We're not going to need to make ammo for those for a while. What do we got going on here? These done yet? Yeah, these are done. I was showing this to Living Dead Girl yesterday. Um, with regards to the robotic turrets, they're far more useful than you might think. Even if you don't go full mastery, I mean the full mastery, it increases their rate of fire until they're virtually machine guns. Okay, but one of the things that you can do, and you can build a whole base defense around this if you like, as long as you don't rely on just robotic turrets. But one of the things that you can do is you can set these things up. I can only have two. I can have two active at a time. All right. So I'm going to do this. Set that guy there. I'll set that guy there. Now, you'd think that's all I could deploy, but oh no. Oop, I'm gonna mod these up. Might as well do that while I'm babbling and showing off how brilliant I am. Because we all know how brilliant Hive Tyrant is. Okay, so we're gonna load this guy up. Now the first time you load him, you gotta open the radio menu because their default is their regular ammo, and I've actually done this. I've had this in a base defense um, before. It works very well. Richard can verify this at some point if you want to post comment in comments to Richard there that we've done this. This actually absolutely does work. Oops. All right. So I can have two active turrets at once. If you haven't gone all the way up into the turret mastery or robotics inventor, you'll only be able to have one active at a time. However, I've deployed 5. As you can see, you can deploy as many as you want, but only 2 of them will ever be active at once. But here's the neat thing. There's 2 rules. First of all, the 2 that you are closest to will be your active turrets. Okay? You see how these 2 woke up? Because they're closer to me than Bert and Ernie were. But if I go back here, Bert and Ernie become active again. So that's rule number 1. Rule number 2, when these 2 turrets, when enemies, like let's say I open that drawbridge and a wall of zombies came at me, dozens and dozens, or even 100 or 200. These two turrets will fire until they're dry. The second one of these turrets runs out of ammo, it becomes inactive, and one of these three will turn on and start firing. And then when the other turret from the back here goes dry, it'll shut down, and one of the other two will turn on. Now, what you're doing while that's happening, picking up the empty turret, putting it on your belt, you reload it, redeploy it, and you can. And I did that. Like I said, hand to God, you can ask Richard. We did blood moons where I never fired a shot. All I did was just keep rotating through my turrets. And I mean, why wouldn't you do this? It costs you nothing but raw iron. Raw iron, everybody. I mean, you're out mining. Hell, you can do, you know what? Oh, that would be a really cool series. I should do that. I should do like a robotics series where I don't personally kill a single zombie. I use traps and turrets. That would be fun. Oh, yeah. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to start up a series for that. I'm going to write that down because that sounds like a lot of fun. Robotics series. Turrets and traps only. So that means no guns, no. Well, I'll still need gunpowder and bullets to fill up the SMG turrets and the shotgun turrets. But yeah, oh man, can you imagine what kind of base design you would have to build in order to expect demolishers to blow up because of your traps and turrets? Because you have to use all that you can get. Man, kind of excited. I'm kind of excited to have that hit me. Hmm. You know what? I might do that for next week. I might start that up next week. As if I needed help making up my mind. How did I get that buff when I didn't get touched? Can somebody explain that to me? Because that's the buff that you get from that brawling book where when you get hit in melee, you you get to do an extra 5% damage or you move 5% faster or something like that. How did a shotgun turret killing a zombie on the ground 20 blocks below me, how did that give me the buff? I'd like to know that. That's so weird. Anyway, oh, sorry, that was just about cold coffee. It was as close to cold coffee as damn is to swearing. Ugh. I don't know how you younger folks can drink deliberately cold coffee. I don't get it. I mean, to me, it doesn't taste good unless it's just this side of burning my mouth. Excuse me. Alrighty. So what are we gonna do here? It's when's the next blood? Day 91. Let's see, 77, 84, 91. Yes, next blood moon is in 2 days. So what are we gonna do for 2 days, everybody? First of all, uh-oh, I don't remember which one is Bert and Ernie. I need to color my turrets. In the multiplayer series with me and Living Dead Girl, I am like totally pinked out. Do I have any colored clothing on? Oh, I got pink. I was starting to pink it out on this guy too. Okay. You know what? I'll take this black dye and I'll have to steal a pink dye. Whoopsie. Ooh, it's embarrassing. Hadn't even shaved my legs. Okay. So that can be a bird. Oh, you know what? I actually should compare their rounds per minute because I can take the most powerful turrets. Wow. Okay, well, this is one of them. I'll color him black. I think all the others are the same. Let's see. Rounds per minute, 119. But all these changed. Did they? Oh, is it different when they're on in my tool belt? Oh, they are. What the hell? That was so weird. This one's 111. This one is now 124. I don't get it. I don't understand why the numbers keep changing. All right. I'll put you guys in here because I don't need you right now, and you're confusing me. All right. What do I have for repair kits? Yeah, I've got enough to. All right. I think we're about ready to roll. I guess we're going to go and clear out some POIs. Don't really need to. Can't think of anything else I really need to do right now. I got gunpowder cooking. Well, I don't really need bullets to cook at the moment. We'll do a quest. And if I'm going to clear a POI anyway, it's going to be a big one. Yeah, well, you smell like your mother's you know what. Northeast or. Oh, wait, we got to clear zombies. Why is that down there? No. Do you have an apartment? No. Ugh. All you have is factories. Fine. All right. We got ammo. We got ammo. We got turrets. We got turrets. We got food. We got water. We're good. Oh, like I said, normally, like in a single player game, I will divide my week at this stage. When I'm at this stage of my game, I'll divide my week between running missions, running quests for the PO or for the vendors, and mining. That's pretty much all there is to do other than build. And I don't really need to build anything more at this moment. And I was about to ask if I have still not cleared that apartment, but I can see the door is broken open, which means I have been in there. So I'm gonna stay in the green as long as I can. I don't spawn vultures as long as I'm in the grass. Actually, that's probably not true. I think as soon as the desert is in range and you're in within spawn range, I think the vultures spawn anyway, even if you're still in the green part. But it allowed me to live the delusion for a few seconds longer that I wouldn't be bothered by vultures. So, what am I going to call my robotics series? The Junk Man Cometh. What do you think? The Junk Man. Junk Man. Robotyrant? I don't know. I'll think about it. Oh, dude. Somebody ought to bury that guy stinking up the desert. Alrighty, let's do a quest, shall we? Did I bring my? I did. Good. Brought my loot candy. I'm going to be very picky about what I pick up right now because I don't want to be full of loot and junk that. Oh God, but those sell so well. No, not picking it up unless it's a level 6 or something else that's very valuable. That's going to be my rule. Oh, of course. Stay down. Just get down. Get down. Get down. Oh, you know what? Take another one. And did you know? At least I'm pretty sure that if you're stealthing when you deploy a turret, that the turret does get sneak damage. Pretty sure it does. I've seen that happen. It's kind of funny when you think about that. Oh, wait a minute. What was that? That's beef. I gotta take that back. Use that for gumbo. And I don't leave ammo behind. I guess you kind of could technically say I was drinking on the job, but it's non-alcoholic, so I think it's okay. I have lots of iron. I have 11,000 rounds of AP turret ammo. So, yeah, I'm going to let these guys do all the work today. Is that everybody? Oh, Edgar. What can I say? It's a good idea to keep an eye on the durability of your turrets while you're loading them. Okay. Whoa, Nelly. It's worth noting, by the way, that when you're one of your robotic turrets, I keep wanting to call them junk turrets. They're not junk turrets anymore, Hive. But when your robotic turrets kill, you get full XP value for the zombie that they kill. So, why not use them? Their ammo is cheap. When you've got the higher robotics, and I believe even what do the books give you for benefits? Let's see. Tech junkie. You got more damage, and they shoot faster. There you go. Oh, hi guys. Yeah, I knew you'd be dropping in sooner or later. We got one more genius. It's probably stuck back there. Oh, he's in the underside of this elevator, isn't he? Oh, where is he? He's down here somewhere. Where is he? Oh, he might be stuck in the roof or ceiling of the elevator. On the third floor. Let's go take a look. Is this where you are, dude? Yeah, this is where you are. All right. And since I'm up here, so take care of these. There we go. Okay, so now I can go back down. So yeah, that is a lot of work, and I don't know, maybe time wise, it's not the most efficient way to go through here, but you know, why not do it that way? I think it's funny to have 3 floors worth of zombies come after you and not have a prayer of killing you. Over here. Thank you. That's the secret entrance to that secret stash that Living Dead Girl and I were looking at last night. So I'm going to go down there and take a look and see what's in the secret stash. Because reasons, I'm here. Might as well. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Onward. Onward and upward. Excuse me. Little bastard. Point blank. And I missed twice. How the hell does that happen? Yeah, I'll take Forged Steel. till I don't need to. I can scrap that. Nope. All right. Need our universal lockpicks here. These are offered opportunities to have a coffee, sip of coffee. Oh, crap. I guess I broke the lock and I didn't see it. Oopsie. Oh well. Teehee. I love my turrets. Do we have a bird? We have a shit chicken? Nope. Ooh. See her smash her face on the wall like that when she came down right on the corner? Oh, that must have hurt. I'm having trouble having sympathy for the zombies, but at the same time, that wasn't very nice, I have to admit. Uh-oh. One of my turrets is out of ammos. That was Bert. Bert was out of rounds. It's okay, buddy. I got you. Did I get him reloaded? Yeah. I've said it before and I'll say it again. There is no measure of ammo that I will not expend to kill those damn birds. Oh, okay. That's an outside zombie. I don't have any antibiotics on me, so I'll bring that along in case I get an STD, but I'll dump it when I get to the top. I've got lots. Ooh. I don't actually need the turrets here, but it's still a lot of fun to use them. It's a nice way to make sure that the zombies don't backdoor you when you're going around corners like and obstructions like that. I'm gonna close that door because I just heard a screamer, so he was trying to give me a zombie hug. That was some efficient killing right there, I'll tell you what. Did I miss any? Nope. We don't want to leave any acid behind. Oh, I have empty jars? Yeah, I do. I may as well take those ones. I actually do need paper, but I need a lot of paper. So I'm, 8 sheets or whatever it was is not going to make that big a difference. I need to find a new paper mill and clean that out. Then I'll have shotgun paper for days. So you can jump to a location and you still can't manage to jump to a spot where you can fall down to fight me. Oh, that's worth taking back. That's the way I came in, right up here. That's the top floor of the warehouse that I cleared earlier with my turrets and zombie wall of fun. Having multiple guns on your belt is super, super handy so that you can reload. And then if you encounter zombies while you're reloading, you can interrupt the reload action to just switch to the other gun and kill the zombie, hopefully preventing unpleasant things like infections. Running out of ammo, well, you still have zombies trying to kill you. I mean, it's just a good idea. I haven't seen any streamers or content creators that don't have multiple guns on their belts, but I have seen my favorite streamer, Grand Spartan. He'll be like, he's got a shotgun and he's shooting and shooting. He's got a zombies in the horde after him or whatever, and he's like, oh my goodness, I got to reload. So he'll reload and he'll turn around and he'll run. And yeah, that I mean, you can do that, but why not just switch to another loaded weapon and use that until you're safe to reload? That's what I do. It seems to work. Oh, oh, the screamer came up through the stairs, did she? Yeah, that she came in through here, and she was wandering around over here because I was up there or something. Some reason she was in this room with these guys. That's cool. uh, I have too much fun at this game, you guys. I do. Hang on a sec. Living Dead Girl texted me. I want to just say good morning. All right. So I'm thinking more about this robotics series, and I'm thinking what I you know what? I might actually take that. We'll have to see whether or not I have room to keep it when I get to the loots. Um, so thinking about the robotics series, what I may do is continue. I don't want to I'm not going to scrap this game or delete it because I mean, I'm making good progress, and I still want to see what happens when you get to character level 300 because I've never done that. Um, that isn't a level 6, but they sell well, especially when they're fully repaired. So I'm going to take that. So what I think I'll do is I will play this game during the week, record my blood moons, which I will then play during the robotics series when I'm mining. What do you think? It's what I'm going to do if I don't have any. If nobody comments to say that they don't want me to do that, or or if they, you know, I need some input here from my viewers. Because really, I can do either one, but you know, I want to give the people what they demand. I want to give the people what they want. So if you have a preference or a suggestion, please throw it in the comments. I'd be happy to hear from you. But yeah, that's what I think I'll do. Barring any objections to it, I will start my series on robotics next week, and you're all invited to watch. I will use no guns in my of my own hand. I will use SMG turrets because that is an electrical trap, so that falls within the rules that I'm setting for myself here. And junk turrets. That will be. And you know what? I'll use the stun baton. I'm going to master the stun baton. I'm going to do all the perks that involve the stun baton. Let's see, what is it? Flurry of blows. So I'll go into that one. I'm going to go light armor because I don't like heavy armor. And under strength, I think pummel Pete. It's clubs and bats. So that one I don't think that one qualifies. So yeah, it'll be flurry of blows. It'll be electrocutioner, robotics inventor, advanced engineering, obviously grease monkey for vehicles and whatnot, um, and then mining and salvage. So no combat perks under Deadeye or these demolition master jet. Well, I don't know. Do you think demolitions expert should count? Because I mean, landmines are traps, and they're hilarious at that. Um, and it'll give me something to like higher end to work toward. Because the infiltrator is really handy because you can pick up landmines, which I will do if I see any more. Oh my god! Right in the Johnson, that penetrator perk. I shot the guy right in the dork. Boy, that was awesome. I love that penetrator perk. I did only bring 1,000 rounds of AP turret ammo, so I'm curious how much I'll have left when I'm done, if any. I still got the helipad. I've got the Room of Doom coming up, the helipad, and then the final the final ceiling area. But I also have plenty of assault rifle ammo, so I mean it's not like I'm hurting bullets. Don't look at me like that, mister. Look at me with love in your eyes and a lump in your pants. Dirty bastards. Thank goodness you can reload while you're climbing ladders. They do it in Hollywood, so I don't see why you can't do it in 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die is as real as anything you see in Hollywood. I remember the very first time I found that zombie. I ran into that zombie. I thought I had a nice clear path. I was just cruising along, jump up on the console, and all of a sudden there's a zombie standing. I was like, holy shit! Ah! Excuse me, no unauthorized personnel on the stairs. All right. One more area to go, and we are done the shotgun messiah. We won't get back in time to turn it because it's already 21:28, but that's all right. You almost had me, dude. Like, you were so close. Uh, Got to give him props for effort, right? Alrighty. Before I forget. Oh, we're out of room already. Okay, well, you can go to the garbage. Same with you, same with you. You're done. You're done. I can make plenty of you without difficulty. I'd scrap you. Oh, that's an iron helmet, so I'm going to sell that or scrap that. Thought it was a steel helmet, and I don't need mechanical parts. Definitely don't need that. That sells well, and I definitely want that. Okay. Wow, getting a little cheap on me. Good morning, Christina. How are you today? Yay, Christina's here, guys. My very first fan. If she wants to call herself a fan, I'm not sure if you call yourself a fan or you just have nothing better to do a whole lot when you're at work. I'm not sure. I was relating to my stream here this morning on my show the important, valuable lessons that I learned about the use of turrets um, when it comes to mining and base defenses. And I've actually I inspired myself to start a new series because this one is like I said. I mean, the majority of this game of this playthrough now is mine, run missions, run quests, and blood moons. There's very little of excitement to show in between those events, and those events themselves, aside from the blood moon, are pretty boring. So I'm going to start a new series next week. Next Tuesday will be episode number 1. That I just fell through the terrain and broke my leg. Interesting. Anyways, it's going to be junk turrets or uh, uh, what the hell are they called now? Robotic turrets. It's going to be a robotics series. So I'm going to use robotic turrets. I'm going to use electrical traps and turrets. No guns. No guns in my hand other than the junk turrets, the electric or the robotic turrets. What do you think? And of course the tickle stick. Got to use the stun baton. It's part of the electronics area. When you do the Tech Junkie book, um, one of the things that, or the Tech Junkie book series, one of the things that you improve is stun batons. So it's going to be robotic turrets. It's going to be traps and electrical traps. Yeah, I broke my leg again. Gosh, what a surprise! So it's going to be traps, stun batons, and electricity. What do you think? Oops. I'm actually really excited for the idea of this series because it does sound like a lot of fun. It sounds like it would be challenging and it will push my abilities to use. I've used turrets um, in my series to completely clear an entire level 5 POI for a quest, right? Like I've already done that. So what I want to see now is can I do it with a blood moon base? Can I defend myself adequately during a blood moon horde using nothing but electronics, electricity, and a stun baton? It's going to be a whole bucket of fun. I'm not going to abandon this game though. Yeah, I think it will be too. Yeah. I'm not going to abandon this game. What I'm going to do is I'll keep playing this game. I'll only play my robotics series when I'm streaming. Okay? So that every step is legit. Everybody that watches it will know that I'm doing everything legit. So I am going to be doing mining and stuff like that. It's going to be pretty boring and a lot of salvaging. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep playing this game and I'm going to record my blood moons and play those while I mine. What do you think? It's like a collaborative thing. She's the only person that's chatting. I mean, we had a guy stop by earlier. His name is Nathan Kennedy. I don't know who that is. Possibly somebody from your Facebook group, but they stopped by. They said hello, but because of the delay between when they spoke to me and when I saw it and when I responded and they heard it, I think they were like, oh well, he's just ignoring me, so to hell with him, and they left. And I hope that's not the case, but you know, that's the only person I've had in my chat this morning other than yourself. So I'm so glad you're here. Hi, welcome. um, so your opinion is going to be the one that we listen to here because you're the only one here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to adapt or adopt the base design that you and I have going in our multiplayer game, but I got to do something different, and it can't be all the same stuff. Otherwise, it's not really going to be all that fun to watch. They're already watching that in our. There's my advertisement. The zombies hopefully will listen again this blood moon, and we'll get lots of friends. Um, I don't want it to be just the exact same thing that you and I are building because that would get boring if they were seeing the same base in two different streams. I mean, why watch both streams if they're seeing the same base in both, right? Makes sense. So I will do something different. I don't know what yet, but I'm going to do something different in the robotics series as far as the base goes. But yes, it will involve very closely involve what you and I have been doing because let's be honest, it works, and you will receive any and all credit for the portions of the base that I build that were your inspirations and ideas. I don't steal from other players, most especially not my friends. And I'd like to consider you my friend. We've known each other for what about 4 or 5 weeks. That's a lifetime on the internet, really. Matter of fact, your husband calls me your internet husband, doesn't he? Which I find amusing. All right. So that is taken. Broken leg is taken care of. Let's take care of my STD. And let's take care of that abrasion. And then we'll grab a health bar. I said we'll grab a health bar. Oh, I don't have any. Crap. Well, that sucks. All right. Just eat one of those, I guess. Do I have health bars down in the truck? Is that where I have them? Sure, I've got some. How could I not? Oh crap, my turrets don't have power. Shit. Means that the generator's out of gas. There we go. We're live again, everybody. Ready. Safety first, everybody. Oopsie, that doesn't belong there. Damn it, I'm getting that sound lag again. Weirdo. I assume you're talking about your husband. At least you're using nice words. When you're using not such nice words, that's when you know the marriage might be in trouble. Audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use an audio stream bitrate of 128 kbps. Well, that's great, but I don't know how to do that, so I'm not going to. My YouTube stream health thingy is telling me to use 128 kbps or whatever kilobyte per second bitrate, but I don't have that option anywhere in my software, in my streaming software. Oh, there it is. But I'd have to restart my stream in order to do that. Well, that's something I'll think about for the next stream. Try and remember to do that. Because we all know how great my memory is, right? Oh, right. See? And case in point, I got totally distracted. I should be looking into getting me a health bar. Because I'm pretty sure I've got some in one of my vehicles somewhere. Oh, hello. I'm willing to bet that bullet went all the way through and came right out his crapper. Ah, there we go. I knew I had health bars. You know what? I better take a stack of those upstairs. So now I eat the health bar, and it cuts my healing time down considerably. By the time the health bar is expired, my abrasion will be gone. Okay, so we'll put those in the ready to eat bin with the rest of my candies. Excuse me. Pardon me, God. What do we have in the ready to eat bin? Look at that. All that yummy tuna fish gravy toast. Isn't that just so appetizing? It just sounds delicious, doesn't it? It sounds truly, truly horrible, actually. I'm not really low on food. As you can see, I've got 3.5 stacks of sham chowder. I got some shepherd's pie, some spaghetti. I've also got gumbo stew. And plenty. Oh, you know what? Let's use up some of this water. Oh, whoopsie. There we go. Medical and chemistry. I used all the super corn. That's good. The powder of the gun, also known as coffee mix. And just like that, we have. You should set your streams up with captions. Why? Do you think the hearing impaired would care what I was saying? I don't know. What are you doing? You're almost full of stone. I could get some more lead put through there. No, I can't. Okay, I can get 93 lead put in there. You were making iron, so let's get you some more. You're full up on stone. All right then. Oh wait, no, you are actually a. Yeah, that's one of my cement forges. So is this. This way you can read what I say. Oh, are you like? Do you have to have me unmuted when you're at work? Is that what you're getting at? This has hardly any brass in it, and that is a tragedy. Since I have so much brass to burn, let's get some. Oh wait, do I have any brass in the brass bin? Nope. There you go. Chew on that. Nom 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 nom. We have to. I'm a little sad that you have to mute me. You should tell your boss that what I'm doing is of critical importance to world peace, and that you need to be listening for the key phrase. Or no, you can tell him you're a sleeper spy and you're waiting for the activation command, which comes out in a secret code in a game stream by this guy that you've never met, who's also a sleeper agent. This is that got stupid before I even finished saying it. Never mind. Um, you're off for the day. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by, Christina. I do appreciate your visit, and we'll see you again next time. Possibly tonight for a game. We have a blood moon coming up, everybody. Me and Christina. You don't want to miss it. Later, Christina. All right, so all my forges are going, and my chemistry stations are chemistrying. Do I have anything going on in the workbenches that I need to pay attention to? I don't think I do. All right, so let's get some ammunition cooking here. What do I need? I'll need some more HP 44s, and then the rest will be AP 760s. So let's go right here. 44. Oh, right. Got to grab bullet casings and Okay, so as I was saying, 44 ammo. Can't make boxes yet. Damn it. So how many can I make? 4,000. I'll make what's a stack? 300 times 8 is 1,800. All right, we'll go over here and we'll look at 762. I can make boxes of that. How many can I make with what I got? 38. So 38 divided by 3 is 38 divided by 3. 27 divided by 3 is 9. So 10, 11. I want to say 11 boxes. That one can make 16, so we'll do that. And then we'll finish off with some 9mm. Boxes of 9mm. And there goes all that gunpowder. That's okay, because I got more cooking. I got lots more cooking, everybody. Don't panic. I even have enough gunpowder left over to make a couple more black straps if I really wanted them. I don't need them, so I'm not going to. But, you know. Okay, so grab more of that. Grab some more of that. I should probably, I don't know, should I switch to AP ammo in my assault rifle as well? I mean, it does save me having to have extra different stacks of different ammo in my inventory during blood moons. I think I maybe will. Speaking of blood moons, what am I going to put my points into? I have 5 points to spend. What are we going to do here? I got the infiltrator, animal tracker. What does that do? I can find the tracks of small animals like rabbits, chickens, or snakes. Tracked animals are marked on your compass and map. Deer and boars, as well as wolves or coyotes. And then predators like mountain lions or bears. That actually would be really handy if, I didn't already have an assload of food. Don't really need it, but we'll think about it for the future. Treasure hunter. What does this do? Oh, this is for buried treasures. Oh, don't I have one of those? I do. That's what I should be doing that instead of dorking around up here. Just go and do that because there's almost always money and there's lots of valuable goodies. It's 1.1 kilometers away, and I don't know what's in between me and there, so I'm going to actually go fly. Oh crap! I guess I better put some gas in it, huh? Oh, I think we got a dust storm. What are they called? Sandstorms? Is that what they're called? Dust storm, sandstorm. All right, guys, you heard it directly from Christina. We are doing our Blood Moon stream tonight. I can't remember what Blood Moon it is. I think it's 63 or 70. We're getting up there. She's catching up to me in Blood Moons there. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I think it's going to be fine. I think the base is going to do very well. We have a number of sneakies that we're going to be using to really hurt those zombies. We got turrets. We got robotic turrets both and SMG turrets. What I think is funny is when I build my bases and I put turrets on it, I always build as though the zombies will attack the turrets, and they don't, which is weird. I think they should. I mean, I think that they should pull aggro and the zombies should go after the thing that's hurting them, but they don't. They only go after the living. So, I mean, you could literally just set like a wall of turrets up on the ground, and the zombies would ignore them, run right through them, and get shot by them. Seriously. In fact, I'm planning on utilizing that tactic in my robotics series, which I still haven't come up with a cool name for. If any of you can think of a cool name for my robotics series, please post it in the comments because I can't think of any. Seriously? Can't see the goddamn dog because I've got a concussion and I'm bleeding and when I have a concussion, I'm fatigued. Yeah, bleed it out. Let's go. Fuck. Minor. Have I mentioned how much I hate the goddamn desert? No, I don't hate the desert. I just hate vultures. I was quick. Ugh. All right. What do we got? Nothing great. I should have actually brought loot candy with me. That probably would have helped. Oh well. Free loots. What do you want, right? Where's my. Oh. Okay, so clearly I can't be trusted to hit a target that's small. This be my morning issue. Oh, it's a wandering horde. Hi, guys. Thought I saw movement back there. Possibly a danger noodle. Well, there's something back there. What do we got? Oh, it's a soccer mom. Better remember to reload the boys. There we go. I have officially used 1,000 rounds of ammunition for my robotic turrets. Now I have to go home and treat all of the afflictions I was given by the damn bird pack and the coyote and the subsequent zombie. Yeah, buggers. Excuse me. It is day 90. One more day, right? 77. The 7 is 84. 91. Yeah, one more day. kind of tough, isn't it? To kill days. I mean, when you're ready for a blood moon, the days seem to drag on. It's when you're not ready that the days just fly by and you're, what the hell? You can just fuck right off, you stupid bird. I've never seen that before, you guys. I've never seen a bird actually be able to interfere with my flight. That's a new experience on me. As I was saying, you, you, the blood moons, I'm ready for it. So, of course, I have nothing to do. This is typically when I would go and mine, right? Or clear POIs. I mean, really, what else is there to do at this stage of the game? I'm going to report you to the FAA, pal. Interfering with a flight like that. Oh, okay. Got a screamer. You know what? That was some serious audio lag. Like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna pause the game. Actually, I'll let the game run because I'm trying to kill time. But I'm going to restart the stream. Oh, I gotta take care of these medical problems. I got to restart the stream because I got to change my audio bit rate apparently to shut this lag down. Oh, I don't want that. What else do I have? Oh, I need painkillers, right? No, vitamins. There we go. And should I eat a health bar? Yeah. Hello, I ate a health bar. It should be reducing the time on my abrasion, should it not? Ugh. Okay, I don't know if it's the game that's lagging or if it's me. Is it the stream or the game? Tell you what, I'm gonna shut down both. I'll be right back. So go ahead and do this. BRB. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hopefully that fixes the audio lag issues that I was having. Because I would fire the gun like when we had that screamer near the base. I fired my gun just to kind of get her attention and get her running or moving quickly toward my defenses. And I didn't hear the shot until she was shot by my turrets. So now I'm hearing the shot when I fire. Hopefully that doesn't happen again or very often. I did lower the bit rate, the audio bit rate down to 128. That apparently was the recommended setting. I had it at 160 for my stream. Let's see. Yeah, it recommended that I use the audio stream bit rate of 128. So I switched to that, and we'll see whether or not that fixes the problem. Because I can't have my I can't have the audio being delayed like that because it'll mess up my rhythm, if you will, when I'm doing the blood moons. So hopefully that did fix the issue. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't know why I'm keeping that. I need that. So I'm going to go and sell those at the vendor, and I don't need that. Keeping that as just more of a sentimental thing because the stun baton is hilarious. Um, but in the event that I have to jump off my base and do a run and gun, I like to have the stun baton with me. So throw this stuff in here. Picked up. I'm not even sure. Oh, from the right. What's the other one? Sand. I picked it up during that buried mission or that buried supplies, buried treasure. Learn to talk, Hive. Oh, and I do have the quest to turn in. Oops. I do still have a quest to turn in, don't I? Yeah. Okay. So we'll do that. I don't know. Pick up another mission, pick up another quest. It's the next day, so maybe he'll offer me. Oh, I don't have the apartment on this one. That's why the apartment when it is offered to me in Living Dead Girl. And which sells better? Oh, that does. Okay. So sell that, keep that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. And restock day is today. No, tomorrow. You know what? I'm going to do some of these lower quests because, as I was explaining to Living Dead Girl, you don't have as many zombies to kill. Um, but the zombies are still, full strength, full level sort of thing, and the loots are still your level, like they're level appropriate loots. So might as well. I'm tired of the tier 5 quests. The Shotgun Messiah and the Shamway are the only two I get sent to. I'm tired of them. Pretty sure you guys are getting sick of watching me run the same two POIs over and over again as well. So we're gonna do something. Oh, whoa! We're gonna do something a little different. Not gonna make as much profit off the quest, but who cares? Seriously? Goddamn bird inside the house. You know what? No, I'm not going to loot. I will loot nothing once I've cleared all the zombies out of here. This is a fetch. Oh, this is just a fetch. He says he's not going to loot, and then he loots. God. I'll clear all the zombies. I'll get the satchel. And then when I'm at the big loot room, then I'll eat the candy and loot. Yeah, okay. Come on, fatso. Okay, don't loot, Hive. Don't loot. Oh, so tempting. How do you not loot? Did I spend my points? I didn't. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to. What do I need to get Gunslinger maxed out? Probably agility 10. Yeah, I'm going to do that because I use the damn thing enough that I should be getting the most out of it, right? All right, bro. Penetrator for the win, ladies and gentlemen. Damn it, Hive. Don't loot. Just kill stuff. Jeez. So hard to not loot. Right in the cornhole. That's where I came from. Ah, here we go. And where's my satchel? Somewhere nearby, but right now I'm very cold. There it is. Thanks, G.I. Joe, for watching out for me. Okay, here we go. Big loot room. So we'll eat our loot candy and we'll bust open some boxes. Now we loot. Now we loot like crazy. They just never learn. Sinks, always good for acid. I don't really need any of this stuff. What's this? Full auto? Oh, I better hold on to that one. That's not even worth anything. Yeah, that's a bookcase. I looted it. Need to go to like Looters Anonymous or something. I don't even need the golden rod. Workbench. What do you got? Ooh, landmines. Really bad luck, Mr. Chicken. And I don't even need meat, so I'm not even going to bother. Still have that abrasion for another 2.5 minutes. Oh, I guess I could use a little cloth. Painkillers, yeah. I actually think I'm a little low on painkillers, truth be told. I've got one stack in my Blood Moon box and one stack in my medical box. I think that's it. All right. I think we're pretty much done here. Which way do we go? There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Back to the vendor we go. I got a, excuse me, backpack full of junk. Some of it may prove useful. Oh, look at that. I have my exploding crossbows in there. I gotta put those away. Oh, well. Oh, wait. I'm gonna sell that. I don't want that. Nope, don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need that. I'm gonna start scrapping paint or dyes to make paint in case I want to do some decorating. Oh, okay. He's not even offering me good quest rewards. He's offering me, this is a tier 2 quest, so he's offering me tier 2 quest rewards. Damn it. Uh, yeah, that's not even worth doing anymore. That's the full auto, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're not doing the lower level tier quests either because I thought you at least got your level appropriate loots, but no, you get the loot that's offered for that tier of quest, which makes them completely worthless to do. I don't remember if I checked this dude's inventory last or for this restock, so I'm just gonna give it a quick peek. Oh, okay, yeah, he does have solar cells. I could start investing in those. Get out of my store. I'm getting out of your store, douche. I don't have any pumpkin crops. I need to fix that. I hope I have at least one pumpkin seed upstairs. Otherwise, I just knocked down an entire row of super corn for nothing. Oh, grab this junk out of my bike. Really? Crap. No pumpkin seeds. I don't have any pumpkins either. Damn it. I'll have to fix that issue somehow. Oh, I know. I'll go over to that seed park. I have a seed park nearby. I'll go over there. That'll have pumpkin seeds in it. What am I doing here? Oh, wait. To eat something. I'll eat two somethings. Medical and chemical. Gas. Okay. Oops. Got to put that away and that away. Crafting mats. Crafted items. Oh, and I need to grab some more turret ammo because I ran out. Repair those guys. Might as well repair that. Still got a full stack of repair kits, so I'm good there. Okay, let's go to the seed farm or seed park and get ourselves a. Did I mark it on my map? No, but I did mark Graceland, and I don't actually need that anymore. So that one, that, that, that. I think I already cleared this. Maybe not. I'll leave that one for the time being because I may not have done that one. And I'm pretty sure I haven't done that. That. Okay. So I didn't mark the park, but it's right there. They're really easy to spot from the air. It's across, and there's a gazebo there, so we'll go over there. Do, 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 do. I call it the seed park because aside from corn and super corn, it has at least one of every plant that you can set up for agriculture in it. It's got pumpkins, it's got mushrooms, hops. I don't think I have any hop seeds, so I'll grab those while I'm here. Not that I'm planning on planting beer anytime soon, but I've never had to make beer for my grandpa's learning elixirs. But first time for everything. And rather than have to come back here and do this again, I may as well just get them while I'm here. Snowberries are you need them to make the yucca juice smoothies, but you also need snowballs, which means you need to go to the winter biome. I don't like the winter biome. Oh, I could have been wrong. You may not be able to find pumpkins here, or maybe it's random. I thought I remembered getting pumpkins out of the seed park before, but I could be wrong. And I was wrong once before, and that's when I thought I was mistaken. So it happens. I check every corner here. Nope, oh, no pumpkins. Oh, go away. I suppose you had a pumpkin seed in that bag, did you? No. Let's check these other corners. I don't think. Oh yeah, there's some blueberries here, so maybe. Excuse me. I'm taking the chrysanthemums because I am going to be making paint at some point, and use chrysanthemums and oil to make paint. Plus, chrysanthemums are good for red tea, which you need to make for learning elixirs, and pure filtered water. See what I mean by an absolutely stupid hitbox? Okay, pumpkins. Give me pumpkins. Give me a pumpkin. Oh wait, I know I need at least 2 pumpkins to make a single seed. Nope, I don't see any pumpkins. Damn it. Urgh. How many times have I not picked up pumpkin seeds when I was looting because I thought I had them or that I would never need them? Damn it. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to clear POIs at random until I can loot a pumpkin seed. That's gonna take a while. But hey, I needed something to do, right? I mean, I I could literally just run through POI after POI and not pick up anything unless it's a pumpkin seed. You might be wondering why I want a pumpkin seed because I'm going to be buying solar power. It is retarded expensive. Like we're talking super expensive. You saw the price tag. What was it? 36,000. And I've got max better barter. So I want to make a bunch of Grandpa's awesome sauce, which requires mushrooms, honey, and Duke's and something else. I can't remember. Let's see. Oh, so it's Duke's, honey, mushrooms, and gas cans. So I'm gonna make those and put that in there. Put that in there. That in there. That in there. That. Uh, I don't need yucca, but I'm gonna keep them. I don't need the snowberries, but I'll keep them just in case. Hops, I don't need, but I'll keep them because, like I said, sooner or later I'll probably end up planting hops to make my own beer. All right. Plenty of ammo. 23 seconds left on that. Let's check on our forges. Okay, you're ready. You've got. There we go. That gets rid of a bunch of crap. And now I can stock that forge up with iron and clay and get it doing what it was actually supposed to be doing, which is making steel. This one, it's full on both. Has a crucible. Boom. 1500 forged steel on its way, just like that. Get that going there. This is a stone forge. It's still cooking. Do we have any spare stone? Yes, we do. I'm going to top all these guys off. This is my lead forge, and it's still going strong on buckshot. That's good. My brass forge still doing well smelting. Got lots of stone. We're going to start banging off some bullet casings. Don't really need them, but. And you know what? I may as well get it pounding out all that cement that I've stored in there because I didn't actually intend for that to be a cement forge, but I didn't have any brass I needed smelted, and I still don't. So we'll just get that working on that. I mean, oh, I'm getting low on rebar. I should probably make some more of that. There's my concrete store. I'm not really in need of concrete mix just yet because I'm not planning on building anything. So put you back in the lead forge. What are you? Are you cooking stone? Oh, you're not even cooking it because you're overloaded. Okay, so we'll put that away. All right, so what do we got? This one is making forged. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one's making forged steel. These are. Oh, right. That's. I knew I was thinking of something. I got to queue up more cement. Keep their inventories low. You're working on lead. Oh, but you do have stone. So there we go. Okay. And you know what? Just gonna throw that in there. 13 seconds, and I can get rid of a doorknob, and then I can go back to the Dukes. There we go. And I need to make sure I have a stack of Dukes on me for that book. See how my chemistry stations are doing. Nice. It's almost done. There we go. 608 glue. Really not hurting for duct tape materials. Speaking of, cue that up. And yeah, I'll make a bunch of repair kits when all that duct tape is finished. I should probably make. I don't think I can make boxes of shotgun shells, can I? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, good. Let's do that. Oh, gunpowder. Oh, how many can I make? 12. So I'll spread it across 4, which means 3 boxes in each. There we go. What did I run out of? Paper. All right, well, I can always go to that paper factory that I marked. I'm pretty sure I didn't clear it. Oopsie. Shit. Pretty sure I did not clear that paper mill. So let's go and get that so we can make more shotgun shells. That's 2 kilometers away. I'm gonna fly that because I remember that's off in the green biome if I remember correctly. No guarantees. First, I'll refuel my turrets because I don't know if they have enough gas. Yeah, they do. They're good. Which way is the paper mill? That way. Okay. I think I remember somebody saying that you you get more resources like the paper off those paper rolls if you use a stone axe. So when I land, I'm gonna make a stone axe and I'm gonna see if that's actually true or not. I'm curious. Gotta do it for science. Also gotta make sure I'm flying straight, level-ish. Oh, I could use some coffee. Now, as I mentioned earlier, I did not go grocery shopping yesterday like I should have, so I've got to do it today. I am out of coffee. I actually could only make, I only had enough coffee grounds to make a half pot of coffee. And I am curious about coffee presses. I'm thinking maybe of stepping up my coffee game, going to maybe a bit more gourmet type coffee. Not that I'm tired of coffee flavored coffee, but it never hurts to change things up. And I was watching a TV show, one of my favorite shows last night, and one of the characters in that show, she was drinking, or she poured herself a coffee out of a coffee press, and I got kind of curious about it. I haven't actually looked it up to see, where what if there are pluses or minuses to a coffee press. One thing that I know for a fact about the automatic coffee brewer that I use is that it's almost 2 years old. It's got scale and shale or what or the deposits from the minerals in our water here, the city water. It's got that built up in it. It has oils from my coffee in parts that I can't reach to clean. Like I do clean my coffee maker regularly as well as the decanter, but um, I've noticed that my coffee is not tasting quite as delicious and yummy as it used to. I'm thinking that the advantage to a coffee press is that all of the parts in it you can take apart and clean. And I imagine that's probably the appeal for somebody using a coffee press. And I mean, it's not like I'm you know immobile or totally immobile. So yeah, I'm thinking about it. I have to go to the grocery store anyway, so I could pick up just a cheap coffee press and give it a try, see if I like it. Of course, that means I also have to get a kettle because you have to boil water for coffee presses, right? But I mean, I can get a steam kettle. That's no big deal. At least I hope it's not. I hope the store in the grocery store sells them. I shop at a store that it's not a Walmart supercenter. I refuse to shop at Walmart, most especially for groceries. The last time I looked at their meat department, their chicken, all the chicken in the meat department looked jaundiced. It looked disgusting. And I was like, I am not eating. I'm not buying and cooking and eating yellow skinned chicken. Not a chance. But the store that I shop at, it does have some appliances. I got my toaster oven there. I got my electric frying pan there. I want to get an electric griddle so I can make French toast and pancakes. I could make them in my electric pan, my electric skillet, but I'm a big guy. I like lots of French toast, especially French toast, and only being excuse me, only being able to fry up four at a time is a pain in the ass because I'll typically like with my French toast, I like to make stacks and eat them in stacks, and so I need like 8 slices of French toast. It would also be nice to make myself bacon and eggs without frying my eggs in the bacon grease because that's really fattening and it's really greasy, and I mean it makes the eggs taste like bacon, which isn't horrible, but I would like to get a griddle, so that's on my list of things to buy. I won't buy them all at once because that would be a horribly expensive grocery run. But I think this week the coffee press and the kettle will be what I buy because it's either that or I'm going to have to invest in a new coffee maker because my coffee maker is making bitter coffee. I've run vinegar through it. I've tried running cleaning solutions through it, and it's not doing enough. So, all right. So we need to make ourselves a stone axe. Okay, for science, assuming I haven't already cleared this. No, I haven't. All right. We need to find two things that are the same, two stacks. There's one right there. Oh, here we go. Here's two that are the same. Okay, so with the stone axe, I get 100 paper. Chainsaw, 200. So no, you don't get any more by using the stone axe. Okay, so you feel better having made that jump? His leg was on the paper roll. Did you see that? Now this whole thing, this whole machine, it's all electronics. Like I can show you with my impact. You can get electrical components, electrical parts from this whole machine, which is like too cool if you are in need of electric parts. I don't think I am. And I have to thank Grand Spartan for this, for the knowledge of this paper mill, because I didn't know. I mean, I'd been in here, I'd cleared the POI before on, like just clearing POIs and stuff, but I did not know that you got paper from those paper rolls. I mean, it makes sense, right? But I didn't know that. For whatever reason, it never dawned on me to try harvesting these paper rolls. So I think that's all the paper in here. I'm going to go and check the upper floors to see if there's any more paper, but I'm pretty sure that's all the paper I'll get here. But that's 1,000, 2,000, almost 3,000 paper in the span of a couple of minutes. So I'm just going to check the rest of this place, see if there are any more paper rolls on the upper floors. No, but there's a damn bird. Piss off, you little bastard. Um, there are other places where you can get rolls of paper, I think. And oh, I can pick up that landmine. Teehee. Free bang bang. Filing cabinets have paper in them usually, but not today. Oh, dog food. Definitely want that. And I don't need. Well, let's get some more health bars. I'm supposed to be watching out for pumpkin seeds. I wonder if there's like an ideal location to find pumpkin seeds. Was that a cooking pot mine or just a cooking? Oh, that was a cooking pot mine. Okay, good. Oh, right. Stairs. I mean, I may as well get the loot room while I'm here, right? Ooh, I'll bet you Shamway crates are a good place to get pumpkin seeds, right? Yeah, that sounds like it would be a good place to get pumpkin seeds. Where's my bike? Or my gyrocopter front? Really doesn't take long to fill up an inventory, does it? What's this? 2x? Scrap it for iron. Not worth anything else. All right. Despite the fact that I don't really want to go through a Shamway factory, I think that's going to be my best bet for because you find lots of food in those Shamway crates, and sometimes you find seeds. So I'm going to take this stuff back to the house, drop it off, and then I guess I'll clear a Shamway factory. I won't be able to do it for a quest because the vendors are currently closed, and I'm not going to wait till morning. And then even if I did wait till morning, it's Blood Moon Day, and I don't want to. Well, I guess I could still do a mission during the day. I don't know. I don't remember when the last time I went through a Shamway factory was. If it's respawned or if I have to reset it with a quest or what. I don't. But the last time I went through a Shamway factory, I wasn't doing a lot of looting. I'm sure. So I'll check out the one that's closest to me and see if I can see if the loot boxes are there. If the crates are there, then I'll go through it and see if I can find some pumpkin seeds. Well, I never did finish explaining why I want the pumpkin seeds. You may know this, but if you don't, um, the pumpkin cheesecake gives you a 5% barter when you're purchasing bonus. So it further reduces prices by 5%. So the awesome sauce gives you, I think it's 10 or 20%. The sugar butts gives you 10 or 20%. Like each buff stacks from different sources. So it will dramatically reduce the price of those solar cells. And um, I don't want to spend all the dukes I have, but just buying one set of solar cells to put one bank. I don't think I'll need. Well, I could use two. I just wish you could run them in series because a solar bank with max power cells only generates 180 watts, and I'm pretty sure that's not enough to power all my turrets. I don't know. We'll see. This is where logic gates would be fantastic. I wonder if there's a way to build an AND gate, an AND or an what is it called? AND OR gate or an OR gate. I wonder if there's a way to build it with the current Are there any electricians or electrical engineers in my stream that have knowledge of logic gates and how to build them and how to, with the existing electrical system in 7 Days to Die, build a NOT gate or an AND gate or any other logic gates? If you know of a way to do that, can you please drop me a line, leave me a comment on how to do that? I will try an experiment and see if I can figure it out, figure a way out myself, but I don't know. What I need to figure out is a way to run both a gas generator and or solar power into a battery bank to charge the batteries. And I don't know how to do that. I would put that like on my list of things that I wish Fun Pimps would do, or I would like to see, done to the 7 Days to Die. I would put that above fixing the green terrain so that it's more 4x4 friendly, because that that whole look at that whole range is not 4x4 friendly at all. I would not take a 4x4 through there at all. Um, but if they said we'll fix one thing in this game, what do you want it to be? I think right now, because of the current predicament that I'm in and the current what I currently want to do with this game, I think right now I would say I would like logic gates in the electrical systems. Okay, there's a Shamway over there. There's no Shamway here, I don't think. There's a Shotgun Messiah over there, but no Shamway. So I'll have to go over to the next city to the north, the next town to the north to get my Shamway fix. God, I hope the vendor doesn't teleport you if you fly over him. Violate his airspace and he teleports you. That would be. Alrighty. Paper. That's what we had a whole lot of. Paper. That's. Oh, son of a bitch, I'm getting that sound lag again. God damn it. Why does it do that? And it gets worse. Like it keeps ramping up that sound lag until it's like virtually intolerable. Ugh, it's so annoying. And I'm putting the grenades in there, so I better put my explosive arrows and crossbow bolts in there as well. Just I'll throw that in there. Why not? Oh, I also have another landmine here. Ugh. You shouldn't really have. Yeah, you've barely touched the power drain at all, because all you're doing is powering a bunch of relays right now. All right, throw that up there. There. Oh, that sound lag just messes me up. I rely on those sound cues to know that what I've clicked is being done or has been done, you know? Oh, no, you're still going. Just going to let it settle for a minute, see if that fixes the problem. You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to go AFK for a quick bio. I'm not going to pause the stream. I'm not going to pause the game because I do want time to run out, but I will be AFK. My turrets and everything are all safely in place to protect me from Wandering hordes. I will return. Should be a couple of minutes, if that. And I'm hoping that the sound lag problem works itself out by then. Otherwise, I'll have to restart the game again. All right, I'm back. My apologies. So let's see if the sound bug is. Yes, there we go. So, oh no, we got one shot and then. Son of a bitch! Why is it doing that? I gotta take a look at something here real quick. I gotta see if there's something going on in the background that's causing my sound to lag. Yeah. I'm turning off my antivirus software. Disable smart firewall. I didn't even want this shit. This is why I don't like buying pre-made systems. I like building my own and running it that way. Just I prefer to install my own, just like the generic operating system for Windows. I like Windows, don't get me wrong, but I prefer to um, run my own generic Windows as opposed to buying software packages because this kind of problem is it's probably in part third party software running in the background that I don't know about, that I don't want, and that could be causing issues. So, quick check of my task manager just to see if there's anything. Background processes. This is crap that I don't even know what it is. Cortana. I don't even. That's that voice activated garbage that I never use. Gaming services from Xbox. I never use that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go through my software, my computer, and see what I can find to disable stuff like that because it's all garbage, and I don't want it running. But I also don't want to spend my stream doing that. So let's see. We're waiting for the vendor to open so that I can get a Shamway quest. Hopefully, get a Shamway quest, and then the audio stream's current bit rate is lower than. Yeah, that's what I thought. Shut up. See, I'm getting that error message of the bit rate, but I'm running it at the 128 kbps, so I don't know how to fix that. No idea. So we'll just deal with the sound lag as it is, I guess. I don't really have a choice. Well, we'll check on our forges while we're waiting for the vendor to open. Oh, that might actually be enough to finish building. Oh, it may not be enough to finish building, but I can get in some more of these. Close in my walls at least. Yeah, see, I'm getting the sound lag when I'm placing blocks as well. God, that's irritating. If anybody knows what causes that sound lag, if you could help me out by posting a comment, letting me know what I could do to fix or prevent that, that would be great. I'd really appreciate it because it's super annoying. And like I said, I rely on those audio cues when I'm playing to know that something a command that I've told the game to do has executed. And it's super annoying that I have to double check visually to make sure that the item I clicked on moved into my inventory and stuff like. Okay, so we'll go up top and replace as many of these rebars as I can with bulletproof glass. How many do I have? 34. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can replace almost 5 rows. Oopsie. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm going to spend an iron bar to replace a rebar block. Betcha. Or to repair a rebar block. Can't quite do one more yet. We're almost done the building. Almost done the roof. Ceiling. Actually, I'll just throw these in back in the forge. Okay, so the vendor is open. Let's go and get a quest. Oh wait, gotta put this junk away because I don't want to be carrying it around. Okay, so let's go get ourselves a Shamway quest if we can. Why, yes, there is. You don't happen to have any pumpkin seeds, do you? I don't know. Do these dudes even sell seeds? I'd settle for a couple of pumpkins. No? It's restock day. I learned that if I go up the stun baton tree anyway, so sense in buying it. Yeah, you got nothing, bro. Which is factory one? Okay, that is a Shamway. That's where we want to go, sir. Oh, hang on a sec. I'm going to stop tracking that paper mill. Actually, I can go ahead and remove that because I've looted it. The only way it'll get reset is if I get a quest for it, and I don't think I'll be able to do that. Try driving off the tracked roads, so maybe I'll see a garden with pumpkins in it. I don't specifically recall any location where you're like guaranteed to get pumpkins or anything like that. I'm pretty sure Shamway crates offer pumpkins and or pumpkin seeds as potential loot, so I don't actually know. I'm trying to force a memory, I suppose. Forging my perception to fit the reality or my desire, I guess. I could just cheese this place and go into that stack and get, the crates in there, but I don't do that. Come on. Oh, that was a perfect opportunity. I knew if I showered enough bullets into the air, eventually I might hit him. Complete waste of ammunition, but I don't care. Bookshelves are always welcome. Oh, I know them all. Pretty sure food piles can. Ooh, dog food. Pretty sure food piles can also offer seeds. Drop the garbage. Read that. Drop that. I don't need paper badly enough to carry 4. Ooh, keep that. It's just I can't help. I have to. Okay. Chamois crates. Nope. Nope. Is there anything under there? Oh, there's my satchel. Cool. I was just curious if there was something under there. I wasn't even paying attention to that whole you need a courier satchel to complete your quest thing. That is what's known as a happy accident, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, good. They cover that hallway. You boys didn't think I was going to forget about you, did you? All right, you guys really want to break through the wall? I mean, you could have just. Oh hell no! No, no, sir. Really? I think that was rather reckless of you, little screamer girl, to make your presence known. Got to check the sinks. Living Dead Girl is has really admonished me repeatedly, I might add, for not checking those sinks because they are sinks and there is a potential for acid in every one of them. Pumpkin seeds! Oh shit, I already know the recipe. I need the seeds, damn ya, or a pumpkin. I need the recipe, or I need the seed, not the recipe. I don't need coffee. Really don't need mechanical parts or polymers. I don't need brass. Sorry, I know that's like blasphemy, but I'm at the point where I really don't need to be bringing back brass. I've got plenty. I mean, the dukes that I smelt alone provide me with enough brass to keep myself shooting the bullets. Oh, never checked this. No, blood bags are useful. I love the penetrator. It is hilarious. Damn hilarious. Okay, come on. I know you're up there. Get down here. Where are you? No, you're not. What'd you do? Go upstairs? You horse's ass? Oh, you guys came out. Cool. All right. We'll look at it later. Okay, what do we got? Don't need you. All right, I'm going to hold on to you for now, but you're gone if I need the space for something more valuable. And you can be scrapped. What do you scrap into? Leather? Yeah, I don't need that. I can quite literally push it to the limit on this blood moon and like be running up the stairs as the blood moon is starting because my traps will take care of the zombies while I get myself geared up. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to try and get as much as I can. Whoa. Try and get as much as I can done in here and try and find me a damn pumpkin. Or 5 pumpkins. I need 5 pumpkins or a pumpkin seed. Not the recipe for the pumpkin seed. Okay, we got potatoes. I don't. Oh shit! Is that? I think that might be what you get out of Shamway crates is potatoes because you use potatoes in sham chowder, maybe. So I might be barking up the wrong tree here as far as locations to clear to get pumpkins, but I have to try. Shit! I just destroyed a bookcase. Whoops. Yucca seeds. Okay, so well, there's the trash potential for seeds. I guess I should make sure I pay attention to the trash bins more and the piles of garbage. I like blueberries. In real life, I like blueberries. Ooh, garbage pile. That's bordering on I should bring that back. So I'll hang on to it. If I need to get rid of something, it'll be one of the first things to go. Yucca seeds. Why can't you give me a pumpkin seed? I have no idea why I ate that vitamin. I didn't eat it. I can't pick up the wooden spike traps, so it's letting me basically not see them when I'm looking at the mines to pick them up. Cool. Not happening, shit chicken. You can just eat a gigantic bag of dicks. I love when they go through all the trouble to get to me and then they get shot as soon as they see me. Always funny. Cool. What was I spending my points on? I don't remember. Those are all maxed. Agility, right. Oh, I need 2 points to bring my agility up. But I can put another point into Gunslinger. I love in the movies when like the Navy SEALs or the Rangers, they're clearing a room or they're clearing an urban location and they fire and they just keep walking. They never stop. I think that is so cool. I have no intention of keeping that gunpowder. I just grabbed it so that I could get it off my screen. Where is it? There it is. I got a pumpkin bread recipe, but I still don't have any damn pumpkins. Mr. RNG, if you could see your way clear to giving me a single pumpkin seed or 5 pumpkins, I would be quite grateful. Thank you. Nobody cares about that. That, scrap that, drop that, drop that, drop that, scrap that. Excuse me. Oh, looky. Paris cigars. I guess they were getting ready to celebrate the the latest successful shipment of sham. There's the bird. It seems as though the sound lag problem that I was encountering, I seem to only be encountering it at my base. Maybe, quite possibly, it's my forges. the sound from all those forges that's causing the problem. I mean, that's easy enough to solve. I'll just turn the forges off when I'm doing blood moons, and I shouldn't have an issue with sound, right? I don't have Living Dead Grow with me to take up the slack here and go the other direction while I go one. So I forgot myself. Forgot why I was here. Oh, we got a corn. I don't need a corn, but that I'm getting. Oh wait, you use corn and sham chowder as well, don't you? Let's see. Yeah, that's why. Okay. So I think that you're in the Shamway food crates. The only foods you're like vegetables you're going to find are the vegetables that you make in sham chowder. So this was not a successful endeavor, but it was in the sense that I did learn something. Something I needed to know, which was Shamway does not have pumpkins, although the garbage cans may still have pumpkins. Oh, is there a garbage can? Oh, there's a purse. Did I miss a garbage can? No. Okay. At this point, I think garbage cans and possibly the big loot on the roof with the big box. I mean, it could have pumpkins in it or pumpkin seeds. I think that's kind of wishful thinking, but wait, it's garbage down here. No. We got a duffel bag up there, and I think there's a pile of trash. Plenty of trash out here that I can look at. And not one can seed. I am quite sad. This is definitely one location where going the way that the fun pimps want you to go on that line, not as effective or fun. Because they want you to actually the line is set up. You hop up there and you go through there, and I'll show you. It's a trap, and it can get you killed. It did. It has gotten me killed. You're like, oh, I can step out on this catwalk and I can go over there. No, the floor breaks. You fall through. You wake up the room. They eat you. It's a very, very horrible, horrible trap. The first time you fall for it, you're like, okay, yeah, that sucked. The second time you fall for it, you're like, okay, I'm an idiot. And yes, that is the voice of experience. Okay. So we have a secret stash down here. Damn it, I always go the wrong way. And that is a hole that you'll fall through if you stand on it, so don't. Oh, please. Ooh, raw meat. Eggs. Shit, such crap. What are you guys, copycats? I wonder if the loot candy would have helped throughout any of those loots to finding a pumpkin. You have any idea how annoyed I would be if that was the case? Yeah, got a rocket. We got to throw away to get that rocket. Goodbye. Oh, I want to take the HE rocket as well because they're just fun. Wow, what a load of garbage. All right, I'm not going to clear out that other stack. They're just Shamway crates, and I'm pretty sure that Shamway crates will have potatoes and corn, but not pumpkins. So could end up being a mistake on my part. Unfortunately, we're never going to know because the only way to know would be to go ahead and loot a Shamway crate and have it have pumpkins or pumpkin seeds in it. I'll tell you this much. I think what I'm going to end up doing is just buying the solar cells throughout the week. Again, this is the last stream I'm going to be running this series. I'm going to start my robotics series next Tuesday. But I am going to continue playing this series, and I'm going to do the boring weeks stuff during the week when I'm not streaming. Mining, salvaging, building, and improving, and then every Tuesday when I'm doing my junk stream or my robotics stream, I will utilize the recorded blood moons from this game to amuse you and entertain you, shock and awe, whatever. Um, while I'm doing the boring stuff during that other stream, that'll give me some footage to work with. It gives me a motivation every week to continue to play this game to give you something to watch while I'm mining in the new game. And yeah, I think it'll be more fun. We'll see how things go. It's 1800 on Blood Moon number 91, everybody. So excited. So excited. I haven't made any improvements to the base, so we're just going to see if my game stage has increased, so the zombies may be more difficult. We might see more demolishers this Blood Moon, and I want to see how the defenses hold up. All right, so keeping, and we're back to the sound lag. It must be when I'm within influence area or influence range of my forges. That must be it. It's the only thing I can think of. And I had this issue before, not sound lag like this, but I did have issues with the game getting kind of jinky and choppy when I was close to my base before on my old computer, and I think it was because I had a dozen forges running. Oh, I totally got it, asshole. You are beyond asshole. Seriously. Oh, can sell that as well. See what you get for making noise. All right, you know what? I'm gonna open up this garage here. Kill her. Kill him. I want a place to put my bike and my my motorcycle and my Jeep so that the uh, the zombies don't bump into them during the blood moon. Because I don't know if they actually damage them or not, but I don't want their gross guts and stuff all over my bike and stuff. Disgusting. Okay, I'm like super officially out of room. All right, let's go put this stuff upstairs. What do we got? We got crafting mats. Start over there. I really should put the acid in with the food mats because that's what all I'm really using it for. Oops, that's not food mats. Damn it, neither's that. No, those aren't food mats. That is. Oh wait, cans of shammer food mats. What am I doing? Paint goes in construction. Medical and chemistry. Oh, jars go in there. You know what? I'm going to turn these off and see if my sound lag issues go away on base. Okay, I don't have anything cooking. But I'm still getting the forge sounds. Damn it. Oops. Ugh, really don't like that lag. Oh, that's a little bit better. Okay. What did I want to do? All right, I gotta go around and check I gotta check my turrets. I haven't checked on them in a while. Make sure that they've got plenty of ammo. So I've made a bunch of ammo right here. And duct tape, apparently. So I've made a bunch of ammo. Let's throw this in there. That's in there. Okay. And we're going to go down and check on our turrets. This is my shotgun ammo. Save that. Okay. Let's see how my turrets are doing. Nice. Also nice. Cool. Oh, hey, look, loot bags. It would appear as though my wall defense system is working. Well, have any loot bags on this side? No. Okay. What do you got? You could use some more shells. How about you? Also, could use a Well, they're not blowing through too much ammo here, guys. So they are doing their jobs, but they are not costing me a lot, which is good. Oh, we got the glitch, so it's okay. All right, it's 2100. It is time to do the blood. Everyone, do this. Shit, my Jeep is right in the way of that track. I don't want that. All right. Okay. Bag. Oh, let's just put all this stuff where it belongs. That's not turret ammo. Mission. This is vendor trash. I don't think I need gas for the blood. I need food. I could need those if I need to do a run and gun. All right, so we got. Where's my? It's one M60. I thought I had a 6 that I'd modded up. Shit, you know what I need? I need gas for? Check me. I want to make sure this is fully gassed up. This is ready. Okay, so we're going to turn that off, that on. Fences are on, turrets are off. Excuse me. Repair kits. I don't think I'll need the sniper rifle, but you never know. Oh, crossbow and bow because we have explosives. Oh, do I not have any explosive? Ah, there they are. I knew I had them somewhere. Grenades, rockets, Bert and Ernie. Okay, so put that on, that on, that on. Oh, and of course that. Hey guys, sorry I'm a little late. Ooh, got a demolisher right off the bat. All right, can you guys just chill for a second? I have a second sniper rifle here, and I'm pretty sure it's got the better scope. Oh shit, this is just using regular ammo. Whoops. I just my body just can't make up its mind, or my apartment can't make up its mind. It's either too hot or too cold in here. I turned on the heat last night. I opened a window, so I should have a good balance, but nope. I don't think I made any learning elixirs for this blood moon. Should we use a bang bang? Let's use a bang bang. Those are always fun. That's right. Look right at me, you moron. Oh, I'm actually. That was probably the demolisher that exploded that did most of the damage to that plate. Oh, these guys just make it so much fun to use these things. Oh, demolisher. Another demolisher. Uh-oh. Oh, I got to unpack some. Oh, didn't grab any stacks of. So here's something I'm curious about. If you shoot a demolisher in the back with an armor piercing round, will that trigger his detonation? Technically, it should, or at least it should have a chance to, right? Oh, gotta repair it. Well, looks like we might be done with the demolisher phase again. Oh, I didn't reload it. Because it's fun. I haven't even seen any bird corpses dropping down in front of me here, so I don't even know if the game is even bothering to spawn them. Doesn't look like I'm getting any more cops either. Surprised I haven't seen dogs. I wonder how difficult a bear horde would be. I don't even know if that's the thing. I don't know. Maybe Fun Pimps doesn't want to hand you a bunch of rotting flesh and bones for free. I might be speaking too soon, but I think this base is solid. Oh, there's another level. It's cool. I might actually be able to finish off Gunslinger this Blood Moon. That used to be my default build was light armor, Gunslinger, but I was just using the 9 mil. This is back in Alpha 18, mind you, before the Desert Vulture. But I was just using the 9 mil Gunslinger. I'd have a silencer, rad remover, and that was my day to day gunning type weapon system. I've definitely expanded. There's a bird. I've definitely expanded broadened my horizons, if you will. Oh shit! I've actually shot a hole through my own steel plate now, and that concrete block is damaged. Oh boy. Oh, they can still get on the ramp. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to put stairs on the ramp. I got to go down and fix that block. Actually, you know what? Might be better if I just used a wet concrete block. Oh, we're not done with demolishers. All right. That's not good. Alrighty. This is going to be difficult now because they are struggling to get on the ramp. I've got a loot bag and at least one corpse in there, so I can't just go down there and drop the block. I'm going to try. Turns out I needn't have bothered. Oh, wait, maybe, yeah. Yep, there we go. Blood Moon's back on, everybody. Game on. I just have to be extremely careful until that block cures. Switch to hollow point. Oh, I got another demolisher. There we go. Oh, that's using regular ammo. I just have to be careful until that block cures that I'm not using AP ammo because the wet concrete blocks have very little health. And it is 4 a.m. ish. No more demolishers. Just got to finish off the. Is that it? That's it. Yay! Very, very happy blood moon. Very successful. Very successful. I did have to go down there and throw down some repairs, an emergency repair block. Um, but all in all, I'd say that was pretty successful. I think I better keep a stack of rebar, and I'm going to keep the wet concrete and a nail gun in here for blood moons, just in case I need to do that again next time. So we'll this, this. And loot candy, candy, candy. All right, let's go see what we got. Let's go see our goodies. Oh, we lost a bit of terrain here. That's all right. We lose any fence posts? Nope. Arrow slits did their job. Quite happy about this. And I was able to pick up all the loot in one run. So, okay, let's go up and see what we got. Still not more than cosmetic damage to the steel steps. I'm going to be taking the plates off the very bottom and replacing those with some stair corners in case the zombies do blow up that or I shoot a hole through my own block. I'll be able to, or they'll still be able to get on the ramp because I don't want them not being able to get up there. That is horribly, horribly bad for the defenses. Yes, yes. Well, successful. Um, measured success, of course, because we did have the concern of that block getting shot out, but the defenses still held. I mean, I didn't have anything destroyed. So I'm happy. I really am. That blood moon was not painful. Look at all that cash I have now. Ooh, that cloth is going to sell for jack shit. So, oh wait a second, that actually will sell well. Yeah, prepare that. Steel helmet will sell. That will sell. That will sell. That might sell. Maybe. That's junk. I don't know. I'm up in the air about that. I can scrap them or I can sell them. I might as well sell them. I really don't need whatever they're going to scrap into. So, yeah, I might as well sell them. I'll sell that. I don't need steroids anymore. How's my vitamin supply looking? Eh. Oh, yeah, I got lots of shit. I'll even take a couple of stacks and sell them. So the assault rifle with regular ammunition in it did come in handy. I have to say that was, I think that was a good call on my choice to keep that ammo in there instead of switching it over to AP like I was thinking. Oh, just noticed that. I forgot about two others. I always do this. Okay. Oh, that can go in there as well. Excuse me. Did I have anything in here that sold? Nope. I have anything on the bike or in the Jeep that sold? Check the Jeep first because I'm going to take the bike over. Oh, yeah. And no, I'm not selling this. All right. First of all, so there. Eat me a sugar butt. I don't remember if I did a quest or not. Nope. Already not interested in my sledgehammer? Seriously? Yeah, why not? Just on it. I don't need the damn thing. Okay, so I never even thought to look before I started selling. Oh, you know what? I'll buy the hackers as well. My in my during the week play, I will be doing salvage operations. Alrighty. And iron away. Okay, pick up my tools. Oh, I don't want that. Don't need that. And this was just a bunch of crap that I threw in here to get it out of my inventory. So get rid. Oh no, wait. Keeping that there. Keeping that there. That's mine. That's mine. I'll put those in ammunition. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to mass produce some hollow point ammo for the 7.62. I'll throw that into an M60, and I'll use that if I have to go down and do another emergency repair like I did there for that blood moon. I'll use that while the block cures. I think that's going to be a good strategy. It's a good plan. Oh, I can eat that. That's just junk food. Go there, there. Get my tool belt organized again the way I want it. Okay, so that belongs in there. That belongs in there. I really don't need money at this point, so I'm going to start scrapping the real world cash that I find. As long as I remember to. 2, 4, 6, 8, 100,000, 120, 122,000. So I don't need money. Okay, let's get that. Let's get that staircase thing done while I'm thinking about it. Oh, better bring some concrete and some steel because that's ready to be upgraded. And I might as well bring the stuff I need to repair my fences and my other traps if any of them took damage. Let's see. Yeah, minor damage. This was probably from me shooting at spiders. Okay, first things first. Let's get. Oh crap! I didn't bring rebar. Got to get the terrain taken care of first. Looks like that's about it for terrain that was damaged. Good. Okay, we'll get these cut. Oh, wait a second. I may not have to cut that one. Check. I am actually going to put the stairs back on here. Or maybe I won't. I don't know. I'll have to see where those wires end up. Well, let's check it with lumber first, because that's easier to break if it's not going to be what I want to do. Nope, I can't put stairs up. I'd have to break every single one of these blocks and replace them with stairs. So that ain't going to happen. But this can happen. Stairs down at the bottom here can happen. And then, yeah, I can do that. We'll do this. Oh, crap. Should have repaired that block underneath first. Oh, well. Okay. That. And that. There we go. So, not as good as a steel plate. Well, actually, I think the health is the same. If you steel plate it, regardless of what shape it is. So, that should be okay. Pair that up. And we'll spend a little time doing some repairs. I'll give them points for effort. They did try to break stuff. How did these hold up? Oh, these took a little bit of damage. Not a lot. Inconsequential. Okay. So how'd the fence posts do? Ooh, that one took quite a bit of damage. I think that was probably the one that they were stuck on the most. How are you guys doing? How about the fence posts on this side? These are the ones that'll take the most damage. They're the receiving fence posts. Oops, crap. Do that. I could get up there and do it, but I don't feel like doing that right now. Okay, so we'll finish patching up the steel here. What I really want to do or should do is put a box down here someplace that's like out of the blast radius of zombies, like maybe back here, and then put repair materials inside there so that I don't have to go up and get stuff all the time. Not like it's a huge inconvenience or anything, but I mean, if I can keep the repair supplies down here, why not, right? I have the extra nail gun. Yeah, it's all so minor, all this damage. The only serious damage that was done was to that one block right there, and I think I was as much of a contributor to that block getting destroyed as the demolisher that blew up down here was. Obviously that's where the demolisher went off, was somewhere right near there, because that steel was severely damaged. So is this one. Eh. I don't think we had any. Ooh, oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to check and see if they were. They're doing like cosmetic damage. Probably just the slamming into the wall damage. Let's upgrade these. Check out my shotgun turrets. Oh, you took a little bit of damage. It's all right. I don't know if this is wear and tear on these turrets or if the zombies are actually attacking them or what the deal is, but whatever. Material cost to repair them isn't big, so material cost to replace them can be a bit pricier. So I'm hopeful that replacing that bottom block with stairs, these corner stairs, will um, strengthen the area, of course, and give the zombies more, well, give me more opportunity to use that sniper rifle with the. But with them getting on, they'll actually be on these stairs here, so their heads will actually be there. I'll actually be hitting that block from now on with my 7.62 armor piercing with my penetrator. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That's it for this stream, and this series is going to be done. As far as live streaming goes, I will continue to play this game and record the blood moons to show you while I am doing the mining and the salvaging and in flights probably of my future game, my next series, which is going to be Robotics. So I will lay it all out next Tuesday at 6 a.m. Mountain Standard Time when I start streaming. I'll lay out the rules that I've decided on, and I mean, until then, if you guys want to post comments, post suggestions in the comments of this video, uh, suggesting uh, rules for the robotics game, I'd be happy to take your advice and see what we can work out as far as something that would be interesting both to play and fun to watch. So let me know what you guys think. I do sincerely appreciate everybody who has watched this series. I've had a lot of fun playing it, and I look forward to the next series and the next stream next week, and the weeks in subsequent weeks going onward. If you did like the video, if you did like the series, please, I would really enjoy if you considered subscribing to my channel, hitting the like button, sharing this video and other videos on your social media to kind of spread the word about Hive Tyrant 424 and what it is I'm doing here. If you're entertained, please bring your friends, refer your friends to come and say hi. Again, I've said this every episode. I am not trying to get monetized. I don't care if I get monetized. I'm not trying to do this to make a living. I don't even care if I make any money at all to pay for the multiplayer server. Like, I'm doing this because I enjoy it. I have a lot of fun playing, and I want to grow my channel to share my gaming experience and the fun that I have in 7 Days to Die with other people, other potential players, other players that already are established in the game and are looking for interesting ideas or just something fun to watch. So that would be it would be great, very helpful. Words struggling. It would be very helpful if you would help me grow the channel. And that's it. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys tonight. Anybody that wants to stop by, Living Dead Girl and I are going to be doing a blood moon on our new base tonight, and you guys are all welcome to stop by. We are probably going to be online at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which would be 7 p.m. Central, I think. So swing by, say hi, enjoy the show. And until then, I have Tyrant saying happy hunting, and thank you so much for watching.